Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Back with you here from Vestavia Bowl in Birmingham, Alabama. 2018 USA Bowling South Regional match play and the championship round, of course, today. Appreciate you tuning in. My name is Emil Williams Jr.
Carolyn, thank you very much for being with us this season. We really appreciate you being here at this tournament.
We are about ready to start.
Let's give a round of applause to our competitors as they begin.
Tournament manager Zach Barton making his final announcements. On 27 and 28, we will have a U12 matchup. And on 29 and 30, we'll have our U15 matches today. Be sure to check the event description for the results from yesterday's qualifying. And we are underway as Garrett Nelson gets the party started for the Gulf Coast Strikers. They are taking on the Bolero Columbus Brats here in U12. Gulf Coast Gents, the number 2 seed. The Bolero Columbus Brats, the number 7 seed in the bracket.
Good ball, Kelsey. Good ball. Good ball. There you go, baby. All right, Casey, take your time, buddy. Good ball, Casey. Good ball.
Appreciate everyone tuning in so far. I know many. Talked to several parents.
Good ball, Casey.
Who have shared the link and make sure everyone knows where they are, where to watch. So certainly thank you. Best 2 out of 3. Still Baker, of course, 4-player teams, the Baker format. Now underway on 29 and 30. The South Mississippi Strikers. They start out on 30 and nearly a nice split pickup, almost on 27. Nice shot there from Garrett Nelson. Gulf Coast Gents gone Garrett Nelson, Christian Williams. So on the squad, Derek Madison and Patrick Seibel. Pretty good shot there for the Bolero Columbus Brats. That was Kelsey Hudson. Kelsey bowling will bowl 3 frames, leading off 159. Of course, 2-6-10. Whoever bowls second will bowl in the 10th frame. They'll be the anchor. And that looks pretty good. 10-pin textbook by Kelsey. Kelsey Hudson, Case, and Taylor. Gay Burns and Sir Connor Montgomery. And the Georgia All-Stars underway on lane 29 as Christian Knowles steps up. Cade Brooks with a 310 to try to take care of on lane 30. Hello again to everyone watching. Jorge, how are you? Rooting for all Georgia teams. He is watching from Washington State. Feel free to drop in, folks, where you are watching this morning from. Love to hear from you. What part of the country? And if you're not watching in the United States, I know we had a couple international viewers yesterday, as we tend to do here on Bowl TV. All right, here's Bryant Griffith. Pretty good shot there from Bryant. It's a double for the Georgia All-Stars. Again, best 2 out of 3 today. Double elimination. U15, U12. Also in the U15 division, there is a B bracket. For the top 8, essentially in the A bracket in U15. There were 12 teams yesterday, so 4 teams will determine the B bracket. We'll have the D bracket championship match later in our broadcast. 126, the first game for the Gulf Coast Gents, so they are down early. Christian makes the spare. Meanwhile, Bolero Columbus Sprats, they're going to get an early victory. Go up 1-0 here. Teams will switch lanes after each game in their respective matches. Good shot there from Jacob Ballinger. Jorge getting ready to bowl an event today. Good luck, Jorge. Bowl well. Colt Campbell watching from the state of Ohio. I agree, Colt. Could not agree more with that statement. .148, 126, game 1. I like you two. How are you? How did bowling go yesterday? A lot of the parents, of course, in attendance today. Parents and spectators rooting and cheering on their loved ones. Good early spare there for Christian Williams. Jason Taylor gets some good pin action. Nice job there from Kaysen to rally back and not forget, certainly forget about what happened on that first ball.
Good ball, Gabe. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Back to back. Great shots there for the Bolero Columbus Brats. Gabriel Burns. Pensacola is being represented in the chat room and certainly on the lanes. Gulf Coast Gents, the Gulf Coast Elite, and the Gulf Coast Strikers all represented Pensacola, Florida. 3 teams, 2 in U15 and 1 right here in U12. Sir Connor Montgomery. Just a 3-pin. A young man with perhaps the greatest name in the history of names. Christian Knowles to finish it out. Very nice 225 for the Georgia All-Stars to open things up. On 62 for the South Mississippi Strikers. In our U12 match, Bolero up 1-0 here, best 2 out of 3. Hey Garland, how are you? Hope all is well. Appreciate you tuning in this morning on Bowl TV. Great Sunday. Hope you are enjoying yours. Another big shot there from Kaysen Taylor. You can see the intensity. A good spare there for young Mr. Madison. But Bolero up 1 game, and right now in the driver's seat here. Meanwhile, on 29 and 30, game 2 underway between the Georgia All-Stars and the South Mississippi Strikers. Teams have switched lanes, with Georgia being up 1-0. They're on a double, and here is Rodney McMillan Jr. Good shot. Bang. Garrett Nelson from downtown. Nice pickup. The bucket's just a tough spirit to begin with. Nice job there from David Brock against South Mississippi. Ryan Carver, David Brock, Caden Brooks, and Haley Jansky. So we've got ourselves a match here. Gulf Coast Gents down one game. They're on a double. Max score at the moment, 180. And a ball return on 27 and 28. I'll turn our attentions to 29 and 30. First open frame for the Georgia All-Stars. All right, Christian Williams in the 10th frame. The young lefty might cross over, needs a little help, and leaves the 5-pin. Good spare there from Sertana Montgomery. Final score 147. And the Bolero Columbus Brats will just need one pin. That stays on the lane from Case and Taylor, and they will be moving on in the bracket here. Early first round win for the Bolero Columbus Brats. Wow, what a nice pickup. David Brock showing his spare shooting skills here for South Mississippi. Pretty impressive. It's okay, I like YouTube. It happens sometimes. 6:30, we'll take it though. 167 to 147. Official final score. Gulf Coast will fall into the contenders bracket in U12. And the Bolero Columbus Brats will move on. They will face either the winner of the free agents or the Tennessee Road to the Gold squad. Wow. And a 4-5 pickup. I mean, the spare shooting here for South Mississippi on display. Brian Griffith will handle the 10th frame for the Georgia All-Stars. Nice shot. The squad, coached by Bill and Ellen Johnson. An early first-round victory. Split there for Haley Jansky. Olkin, I completely agree. They are incredible. Some of the these young athletes, what they're doing at their such an early age. .229, nicely done for the Georgia All-Stars. They go 225 and then back it up with 229. They are the number 3 seed. They will be moving on in the winners bracket. Our next match will be on 15 and 16. We will have a contenders bracket matchup in the U15 division coming up on 29 and 30. So it'll be an elimination match. And we'll have a winners bracket matchup in the U12 division. This will be the first time the Tennessee All-Stars. There's one vacant team, so a forfeit early. We'll take on either T-Town Elite or Vestavia Bowl. We'll find out here momentarily. Hello, Wendy. Watching your son from Clarksville, Tennessee. Vulcan watching from Indiana. I know South Mississippi is going to lose here, but very impressed with their spare shooting. Mr. Brock alone has made a bucket, a washout, and a 2-7. His teammate, I believe it was Caden Brooks, made a 4-5. Important to remember, this is the double elimination event, so no team eliminated as of yet. All right, round one, at least within our viewing range, officially in the books. There are a few matches ongoing, and some that look like they could be into game number 3 potentially. Not sure. 31 and 32 also complete. Got some high scores down there. Someone shot 242. Looks like we'll have a brief delay. I'm going to double check to see some of the matches ongoing. It looks like we won't have any matches start before the round is officially complete. So at the moment, see, let's turn the camera a little bit. 1 second. All right, folks, got a little additional audio for you here. At the moment, looks like alley-oops and Lucky 7. Lucky 7, the top seed in U15. Alley-oops, the number 8 seed in U15, are into game 3. That's Alex Horton. That team was on a 4-bagger. Spare strike for alley-oops. Again, the next round will not start until all teams have completed their first round matches. Lucky 7 still clean after the spare. Alley-oop has gone strike, and then the double. I believe John Wolford will be up next for alley-oops. Brandon Bone stepping up in the 5th frame for Lucky 7. Good shot there from Brandon. There's John from alley-oops. Looks like he got the 10 out as well. It's a duel. Got a battle in the first round. There's part of another U12 matchup right there. That is either I believe that was one of the Tennessee Road to the Gold Junior All-Star teams. And it looks like the free agents doing battle down there in U12. Here is Justin Bone for lucky number 7. And momentarily from his reaction, almost a 7-10, 7 goes late. Tristan Rock crosses over. Did he carry is the question, and I believe he did. So some early battles ongoing here at the USA Bowling South Regional. Spare made from Justin. Miss Montgomery through the nose. Here is Amanda Najokas, I believe in frame 8. Good shot. And you can hear everyone getting into it. Good spare. Looking for the alley-oops lineup or roster from my picture taken yesterday. Alex Horton set to enter your screen here. Oh, 2-5 maybe. Here is Ari Echeverria. Full name Ariana. Big shot coming up. It looks pretty good. But she just goes about her business. She did the same thing yesterday. Threw some strikes. Came back and just did her thing. Here is Horton now. Spare ensuing. And he chops it. Late open. Can't see the full score. It is the 10th frame. John Wolford, who generally bowls in the 10th frame. That was a big shot. Let's see, that was the 9th. So it'll be Tristan Rock in the 10th. And alley-oops will have a chance to win this if I'm not mistaken. Again, can't see the score from here. Both teams were clean up until that open frame. It's getting a little quiet. That generally means it's on the line. And Tristan Rock just got a break, I believe. And now Brandon Bone. Good shot. And by that reaction, although that was a strike, lets me know that alley-oops may have gotten the win here. The 8 over the number 1 in round number 1 at the 2018 USA Bowling South Regional. Again, can't see the score. I think alley-oop's going to be in the 220s. All right, that does it for that match. Heck of a match there, and I believe alley-oops will move on in the winner's bracket. Again, no one eliminated, but all right. Already some pretty good action here. USA Bowling, round number 1. Top seed in U15 suffered their first loss. All right, folks, so it should be just a brief moment before round 2 begins as the teams move to their next respective lanes. And we'll have round 2 in just a second. So stay tuned here on Bowl TV.
Teams, please move on to your lanes for round 2 of competition. Once both teams have arrived and your recap sheet has been distributed, please go ahead and begin your next round of competition.
All right, so for the first time, again, we'll see Tennessee All-Stars. They're taking on Vestavia Bowl. And it'll be Jamison Little to start for Vestavia Bowl. Good shot.
There we go. Good one, Dylan.
South Mississippi now taking on Team RPS, so the two teams that are representing Vestavia Bowl right here on the featured pair. Big thanks to, General Manager Rachel, Angela. For some reason, I called her Rachel, and I just did it again. I called her Rachel I feel like all of the, or most of the last portion of the U15 event. But Angela has been fantastic, as she was last year. My second year here, streaming here at the South region. And we certainly appreciate everything that Angela has done. And Angela's mother was also watching, and so big thanks to her as well. So, Vestavia Bowl. And the Tennessee All-Stars. This is a winner's bracket match on 27 and 28. Oh no, I like YouTube. I'm not rooting for anyone, except only thing I root for is great bowling, good camaraderie, and sportsmanship. Broadcasters are to remain as unbiased as possible. Of course, for example, where that might change is if you are the team broadcaster for a particular squad at a particular sport. Even then, there is still some level of unbiased there, although you are calling a game or match or something like that for a particular team. My job is to call it how I see it. Always have to be fair, because that's important. It's a good shot. We'll comment, like Alex Davis, for example. He throws the bowling ball better than I do. South Mississippi and Team RPS again on 29 and 30. up so we can kind of keep track a little bit. Team names are a little longer than others. So for the on-screen purposes, it might look a little close together. We'll try to do what we can. Also want to make sure that so the names are large enough so that you can read them. All right, I think we're all set. Over on 31 and 32, which you can see in your screen. I believe that is that's Lucky 7 and the Tennessee Road to Gold. Good shot there for Maria Mendez on the fill shot. Alex Davis leaves 3-6-10, but they'll be okay. They'll pick up the early victory. Danny Trummel here with the big four. RPS Training Center here at Vestavia Bowl. Pro Shop Manager Ryan, want to thank him actually because open frame there for David Brock. I had an HDMI cable that did not cooperate as we started yesterday, and he had an abundance to choose from, so he helped me out with that, so we appreciate it. 153 to 109. Tennessee with the early lead. Thomas, first one in the 10th, opened in the 10th frame there for South Mississippi. Oh, nice job there from Jamison Little. 10 pin, meanwhile, for Jamie Thomas. Jamison Little puts Vestavia off to a good start. And Team RPS wins the first game of 172 to 141. RPS. Momentary delay here on 27 and 28. Dylan Murray, Gavin Murray, Dylan Hubley, and going to be Alex Davis. Tennessee All-Stars. Jamie Thomas going to hook a little bit. It will. And she puts the first strike on the board. For Team RPS. Just joining us, you're watching the 2018 USA Bowling South Regional. This is double elimination match play. We're into round number 2 with both U12 and U15 divisions. U12 currently competing on 27 and 28 on our featured pairs. U15 currently on 29 and 30. There will be one round where there will be no bowling on 27 through 30. There will be matches on 25 and 26, and 31 and 32. So we'll watch one match. I believe it's near the semifinals. So we'll have to pick and choose which one we watch there. Of course, our championship matches will be right here, 27, 28, 29, and 30. Good shot there. Vestavia Bowl. 29 and 30. Haley Jansky. The 7 count to take care of here in the 4th frame. Young Zion, 28. Tennessee road to the goal and #lucky7. They are in the Contenders Match on 31 and 32 at U15. That is the number 1 seed and the number 5 seed. So that's an elimination match. We'll keep our eye on it. Good shot there. Just in roll up, leaves the 2-4-5 from Ryan. That was a very good shot. If anyone has any questions about USA Bowling, be sure to check out bowl.com/USA Bowling and how you can get a program started at your bowling center. Or, of course, build a couple teams to have them compete for a shot at a regional championship and a national championship. Appreciate everyone tuning in. Peter, that's pretty cool. Watching us. And the Masters, that is a pretty big golf tournament, I'd say, right? All right, good spare there for David. Here's Lucas Hawkins of the Vestavia Bowl. Again, we've got a winner's match here on 27 and 28. That one's going to hook all the way back and get the job done for Alex Lee. Shot there, good job from Zion. Just missed. Number 1 seed in U15. Have a little more work to do than others to get to the championship match and try to win it. Good shot there from Jamie Thomas. So Team RPS, they are in the 10th frame. Best they can do is shoot 145. Tennessee All-Stars will advance in the U12 winners bracket. .135, final score for Team RPS here in U12, or excuse me, U15. And South Mississippi will win their first game. They were swept early in round number 1, and now have evened up their match here. Again, so the Tennessee All-Stars moving on. And South Mississippi evening up their match here, 1 game apiece with Team RPS. For the first time, we will see a match go 3 games in our featured pair today. Pairs, excuse me. It is the best 2 out of 3. Those of you who may have missed that info. Nice early shot there from Mr. Ryan. The winner of this match will move on, and unfortunately the loser will be eliminated from the tournament. And so far, South Mississippi trying to take hold and seize the moment here. In a row. Can Haley Jansky keep it going? That's online. That was a good shot. Did not deserve that. That was a very good shot there for Haley. I want to thank Zach Barton, Roger Nordick, USA Bowling staff, and IBC youth staff here on site this week. Jimmy Chantavon, Gary Brown, back at the ranch, and everyone at the IBC Youth Department for all they do for youth bowling and USA Bowling. Our lineup here: South Mississippi, Ryan Carver, David Brock, Caden Brooks, and Haley Jansky. For Team RPS, Alex Lee, Jamie Thomas, Will McDaniel, and Danny Trummel. This is Ryan Carver. Wow. Another good shot and another bad break here for South Mississippi. Off to a very good start, and now some tough breaks. right, he'll take the count. Now Danny Trumbull steps up for Team RPS in the 4th frame. Gets a nice break there. See if David Brock can get the streak again going on strikes for South Mississippi as he steps up lane 29. The young two-handed righty. Nearly another tough break. He was flirting with the 4.79, and now just the 7 remains. How about Alex Lee, lane 30? Hashtag Team RPS. Bang, good shot. Young Alex. Spare made. Caden Brooks could be a tough spare here. Mr. McDaniel with an opportunity to go Hambo. Bang! Shout out to Rob Stone. Hambo! Nice shot there from Will McDaniel. And all of a sudden, it's Team RPS with the momentum. Very good spare there for Mr. Brooks. Not the easiest of spares. Can Danny Trumbull keep the momentum going for Team RPS? And Coach Angela, the general manager here he can make that 5 in a row. Nicely done there for Haley Jansky. Alex Lee, who I believe got this party started in regards to strikes. With this match, 1 game apiece. What a shot, and he leaves the 10-pin in the 9th frame. Not over yet for South Mississippi, but a strike here would do wonders. And that's a big shot. For Ryan, he knew it. Mr. Lee takes care of business. And looked like a young pro right there, handling that spare without any trouble. That one's in a little bit, but it helps. That's a big shot there for David Brock. And now Jamie Thomas. That's good. And she trips to 4. There is a possibility of a tie here. If David Brock can strike out any spare here for Jamie Thomas, we could be looking at a strike, but first for David, crosses over. Leaves a 3-pin, and Team RPS is going to move on. .211. I know David just a tad bit frustrated, but he threw some good shots. He made some clutch spares early. Tried to give his team the best opportunity. Nice job there for the South Mississippi Strikers. A lot of young, talented athletes on that team. But Team RPS, Coach Angela, the general manager here at Vestavia Bowl, has their team moving on. Final score, 221 to 211. All right, momentary break in the action. Keep some sound on for you. We'll take a quick look at the bracket. Sorry about all that extra movement.
Marsha, your reserve is now for Marsha.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, again, thank you for tuning in and joining us. We've got some, what we got in the chat. Jake, I'm not sure. Bracket not updated completely as of yet, but we know that Georgia All-Stars are not eliminated. They did win their first match, and so that guaranteed them at least 2 additional matches. They are either on their proper lane, getting ready to bowl, but we'll have the updated bracket hopefully pretty soon. Round 3 will begin here shortly. What we should have on our featured pairs will be another Contenders match on 29 and 30. Looks like Lucky 7. Hashtag Lucky 7, the number 1 seed, in an elimination match with who we will find out shortly. Looks like it will be Alley Oops, team that defeated or maybe we've got another match that no one told me was happening, or another game, excuse me. Looks like the Motivators and T-Town Elite. So we'll give you a little bonus coverage of that. One second. There's see Carolyn Doran-Ballard. Yes, professional here at the South Regional. So I'm assuming that that T-Town Elite and the Motivators, that is a match that is tied at 1 game apiece. And that is Carolyn Doran-Ballard. Carolyn is the guest professional here at the South Region. In fact, I believe every event this year had a professional bowler to come in, of course, interact with the athletes, to hold Q&A sessions for both U12 and U15 after their respective qualifying rounds, to interact, of course, and tell aspiring professionals what it's like, the road to getting there, some of the things you need to know, some of the things you don't. And she's certainly one of the nicest people you will ever meet, no matter where it is, whether it's bowling, another sport, just in life. Carolyn's such a super person. Looks like this match is now into the 7th frame. Let's see. See what match that is there. Motivators. Not sure why I don't see them on our bracket. That could be a B bracket. It is. That is a B bracket match in U15. Any other questions in the chat at the moment? Again, round 3 will start in a minute. Coming down to the 10th frame. This is Jacob Acker. That was a good shot. Not sure if the 10 fell. It did not. 10 pin on lane 22. High flush for T-Town Elite. See Alyssa Jordan stepping up. Impressive stuff there. Came in to make a 10 pin. That's not easy to do, folks. No matter what age or. That's something you see a lot in collegiate bowling. In many cases, substitutions are brought in to shoot certain spares. She came right in and made it happen. Here's Latrell Morrison. Nice shot there from Landon Masters, the southpaw. Both teams in the 10th frame. Looks like the motivators will be moving on. Latrell can give this spare a run here. All right, one more shot before we officially begin round 3. View here of athletes, coaches, the camera. All right, most teams are now at their respective lanes.
Teams, once both teams for round 3 have received their recap sheets, move to their next pair. Please go ahead and begin round 3 of competition.
All right, we're ready. All right, folks, round 3 officially off and running. And as some of you noted, we saw Carolyn Doran Ballard in our screenshot passing out recap sheets for the coaches, and now she is joining us here on Bowl TV. CDB, how are you?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
I am doing well. Appreciate you joining us.
Absolutely, absolutely. This is fantastic.
That was my first question to you. How is your experience with USA Bowling? Because I think it's one of the best things around.
Right. I was at the time working at USBC when USA Bowling actually started, and I thought it was a phenomenal concept. Just gave the kids a I don't know, different opportunity, I guess, to participate in a junior program that kept them within their age brackets. I thought it was a different way to expose them to the team concept. I have always been a big proponent on the Baker system. I think it's a great stepping stone to teach the kids teamwork. I think it's the epitome of teamwork because, you know, 4-man team, there is somebody who gets an extra shot, but in a 5-man team, you only get 2 shots.
That's
so
true.
You have to rely on your your team for support and what are the lanes changing. So I think it's a great stepping stone to get them ready for high school and collegiate bowling.
Certainly couldn't have said it better there. You see some of the athletes I mentioned yesterday. I can recall my youth bowling days. Obviously, no USA Bowling type of program available, and one that I certainly wish after watching it for the last few years that it was available. But just the athletes from their both mental, physical games, they've got the best start possible. I think many of them, and as we're watching now, so talented and so advanced at such an early age in comparison to certainly my generation of youth bowlers, for example, and I'm sure you've seen that as well.
Absolutely. Speaking with Roger earlier when we were doing our Facebook Live, we talked about the coaching aspect, and I think because of the one coach to the team that trains them, is part of it every week, travels with them, has really allowed these kids to have some really good fundamentals. Their base starts out pretty sound, and then, like, I was just talking to one parent, and he was showing me a video of his daughter, and her fundamentals are fantastic. Now she just needs to find a coach to help fine-tune that, to take her to the next level, because he did. He made a comment. He says, you know, she stays at that 150, 160, 150, 160. I want to get her to that 170, 180.
Right.
And I looked at him and I said, you know, he's like, I want to buy her a new bowling ball and I want to do this. And of course, I said, that's fantastic because we need to build her an arsenal. Most important ball in the bag is a spare ball. But the most important part of being able to use that equipment in that spare ball is coaching. So make sure that as you're investing in all these other things that are part of bowling, you do get someone that can help her with the actual fine-tuning of the fundamentals.
Joined by USBC Hall of Famer Carolyn Doran-Ballard, 20-time titleist on the PWBA Tour. If you have any questions for Carolyn, please sure to drop those in the chat room, and we will ask Carolyn what those are. But right now we are watching 27 and 28, the free agents on lane 28, and the Bolero Columbus Rats on 27. And on 29 and 30, Alley Oops, the 8th seed in the U15, taking on the number 1 seed, Lucky 7, hashtag Lucky 7. On 30, this is a rematch of the opening round 1 match in which Alley Oops won. Now both teams in the contenders bracket, and this is an elimination match. Same thing in our U12 matchup here. Both are contenders bracket matches. And of course, the positive side of double elimination, if you lose early, you're not eliminated. The downside of it is, if you do lose early, you fall into the contenders bracket. And the opportunity, of course, to be eliminated is there.
Look at me clapping. Oh my God.
Well, that's
I keep forgetting. Well, I do. I keep forgetting because I clap for. I'm clapping for everybody. I'm just sitting here going, "Oh, okay."
That's part of. You can't help but clap.
No, you're absolutely right. But it's interesting. 27 and 28 has. I had the opportunity to speak to the kids after each round yesterday, and believe it or not, the U12s had many more questions than the U15s, which was so funny. But 27-28 has some new bowlers on it. They've only been bowling a few years.
Okay.
And so excited about being a part of something. And here's, we've talked about this for years with high school bowling, not involved in another sport. In other words, they bowl because they didn't get involved in soccer or basketball or baseball, whatever it be. So they signed up for bowling early on, really just took to it, still just learning the process, but really cool to see the excitement.
The camaraderie that these young athletes are developing. You see the teamwork out there. And then as you mentioned earlier, obviously, arguably the most important part, which is especially in this, in the USA Bowling program, it probably is the most important part, and that is the coaching factor, where the students, or excuse me, the athletes used to then being coached, they are, of course, then coachable as they progress throughout their careers, which obviously being coachable is so important as an athlete.
But when we, I'm sorry, I apologize, but I hold a round table at our Collegiate Expo, which is held before Junior Gold every year. And when I talk to the collegiate coaches, this happened about 3 years ago, and I asked them, I said, you know what? I'd like to know the answer. What are you looking for? I have parents ask me all the time, do they have to average 200? Do they have to, be right-handed, left-handed, great bowler? Two-handers have more of an advantage. What do they need? Good grades. I mean, all of it. Do you know the number one comment out of the majority of collegiate coaches?
Something about coachability.
That's exactly what they said. They watch the kids as they interact for 3 days when they're speaking to the coach. What are they? Is there eye contact? Are they, does it look like they're receptive? How are they acting with the kids around them? Do they ask questions? Are they down there? Very important for everyone to understand that you can throw the ball great. That doesn't mean you're going to be, a great bowler or the star, whatever. It really is about being an all-around athlete on and off the lanes. And coachability was the number one word out of the college coach's mouth. So that's a great thing to know for everybody.
Over on 29 and 30. Hashtag Lucky 7 with a couple of former U12 Junior Gold champions. And, of course, some recognizable names, as we have mentioned in the chat room, with Brandon and Justin Bone, Amanda Najokas, Alex Horton. They get the job done early. And some clutch bowling there from Brandon in the 10th frame as they take a 1-0 lead here. Best out of 3, best 2 out of 3. Again, both of these matches are contenders matches, which means the loser will be eliminated. And another good start there for Lucky 7. That was Justin Bone. I think we got some questions, Carolyn. I will get to those with you in 1 second.
I am at your disposal.
I do have one question for you myself. We've talked about, obviously, all the young athletes, a lot of talent, so much talent. But I'll key in simply because, obviously, you are a lady, one of the best women bowlers of all time. And so specifically in that realm with the PWBA back, how fun is it for you to watch some of the young ladies who could then progress, of course, to that next level? They got a few years to go, of course, but just to see the good base and the opportunities that await them.
I personally, I enjoy it very much. I'm very fortunate enough to have watched some of these ladies when they first competed in college, watched them grow through their college years, and now to watch them compete and live their dream on the PWBA. I enjoy it very much because, it was always one of my goals to do whatever I could do myself to help grow women's bowling. And it's fantastic to see it come back. It's fantastic to see some of these younger women actually get into coaching themselves. Josie Ernest coaches Vanderbilt. You see so many of these, the women, we have Shannon O'Keefe at McKendree, share their knowledge with the next generation. So that gives me even more hope that they've also taken their talents, what they've learned on the lanes, off the lanes, that can only enhance the PWBA tour. So it's a privilege. It's a privilege for me to be able to honestly still compete. Obviously I need to work at my game in different ways, but I just enjoy the competition. Sure. And I enjoy watching people live their dream, because really, I never imagined that my career would be what it was. So I think everybody should have that moment. And it's pretty cool to watch and be a part of it.
Halfway through here on 27 and 28, the free agents, the early victory over the Bolero Columbus Brats out of Georgia. Both teams here representing the state of Georgia. Again, hashtag Lucky 7. Here is Ryan Taylor. And he just leaves a 2-pin. They've got the 1-game advantage so far over Alley Oops. Again, the team that beat Lucky 7 here. So a rematch of a round 1 matchup. The winner will unfortunately be eliminated here. All right, let's see. We've got a couple questions here.
Okay.
I had one question earlier that I saw from I Like YouTube. It had to do with Liz Johnson. But now I can't find it. But I think it was in the regards of almost your opinion of her career.
I think it's awesome. What more can I say? I was asked that question yesterday. I think by far, at this point, I believe Liz Johnson is definitely the best woman bowler in the world. She has had an outstanding career. I mean, it's going to be very hard to beat what Liz Johnson has done and continues to do. It's been fun to watch. I remember, and I'm going to tell a quick little story here. I remember sitting with Liz Johnson at the Hoinke many years ago. Liz was attending college, and she looked at me and she told me, I'm thinking about dropping out and joining the pro tour. And I said to her, oh, Liz, at least get a 2-year degree, just in case it doesn't work out for you. You gotta have an education. Well, fast forward, everything has seemed to work out very well for her, but it has been absolutely fun to watch. And one of the greatest things about Liz, she gives back to the sport, she coaches, and she is just a true individual on and off the lane. So just fantastic.
All right, watch out there, unconverted, lucky 7. Justin Bone. Here is Kaysen Taylor. What a shot. Great shot there from Kaysen on lane 28. Had a close game on 27 and 28. Meanwhile, a 3-bagger from Alley Oops as they try to stave off elimination. One other question from I Like YouTube. How do you, probably a tough answer, but how do you turn pro? And so he said he thinks he has some of the qualities as he continues to build his young career, but in essence, what qualities and things do you need to be at that level and to be good?
Well, you can, to turn pro, the first thing I would say is you need to be very consistent in averaging, over that. I would say for women, it's got to be at least somewhere between that, 200 to 205 average. For men, it's probably a little bit higher, 210 to 220. And what I mean by average consistently is I mean average consistently on really tough sport conditions, not your, unfortunately, the Saturday morning league is a house shot. We don't see much of that on tour conditions or regional conditions. So if you can average that 205 for women consistently on sport conditions or WTBA patterns, for the men, the 215 to 220, I think you're then looking to take that next step. What I would suggest is try to bowl some regional events first. Get your feet wet. What I mean by that also is learn your equipment in those regional events. Learn the formats, learn the lane courtesy, learn about your mental game. How do you handle that atmosphere before going to the big stage? And then take it slowly but surely. Get out there, bowl maybe the Masters or the USBC Queens to try to get your feet wet in the big stage and then grow from there. I think sometimes it's a little hard to jump right in and go 5 weeks in a row and think you're going to be, you're going to meet your goals. Don't get down on yourself. Set goals for yourself, take one step at a time, and then go from there.
Joined by Carolyn Doran-Ballett. As we watch our contenders matches here in round number 3, it looks like we are going to go to 3 games for both. This will be a third and deciding game as the Bolero Columbus Brats, they even this one up. 1 game apiece. Let's continue to send your questions for Carolyn through the chat. Appreciate everyone tuning in. Not always do we get a chance to talk to Hall of Famers. So when we get those opportunities, we can't let them go to waste.
Who ate sushi with you last night?
Very good dinner.
I did not post my picture, which I don't care for the pictures of food on Facebook. Okay. But that boat last night, that Zach, was that not the prettiest boat you've ever seen with fish in it?
They did
that
a fantastic
was cool.
job.
I have to post that later today, but it was interesting. Great company, great company.
Carolyn, in the team format, the team setting, how important is it to make sure you're kind of all in, if that makes sense?
That's a very good question, and it's very important. One thing that I can stress about the team concept is it's not about you, it's about the team. And even though you may not make your best 2 shots during that game, don't worry, the other 3 bowlers here, when you're talking about this 4-man team format, they're there for you. So it's very important for you to still continue to be positive. And again, even with them being as young as they are, look back to your teammates and coach and go, what am I doing? Or, hey, I feel a little off, or, I know you're not happy with your shot, but it is about the team, so you need to make sure that you just keep positive, keep pumped up and just encourage your teammates until your game for those 2 shots comes around. And you know what? It happens. 2 shots is a lot of pressure. I don't know if people really realize that if they've never been a part of a Baker system, but think about that. In 10 frames, you can have a few bad frames and then you make up for it. You only have 2 shots. So you have to make sure you're loose, mentally prepared, know what you're doing, and just keep it to the process and remain positive for your teammates.
Very nice game there from Alley Oops, which is one of the better team names, I think, that we have this,
You bet it
in
is.
this tournament.
You bet it is.
They shot 213, and Lucky 7 trying to end the game on a positive note here. Amanda Najokis will take care of the fill shot. Very possible she might go into this lineup. On 27 and 28, the free agents, Hunter Moffitt, Amanda Hicks, Caleb Williams, and Roman Capali. Also on the squad, Faith Roper and Jasmine Hall. We saw Jasmine actually get in the game here. Pretty good shot for Amanda Najokis. I look forward to seeing many of these young athletes. Obviously, we got U15 and U12, so some already in high school. Of course, our U12s almost to that point, and then hopefully we see many of them at the collegiate level, of course, as well, which has grown immensely. I know you both collegiately, as did I, and where that level of bowling is just phenomenal as well.
It's a great stepping stone in regard to the previous question about how to get to the Pro Tour. I mean, the college level is such a great stepping stone. There's so many. My gosh, I'm gonna say the majority of colleges are working now on the entire athlete. And what I mean by that is, you didn't see that many years ago people working on the mental game. Their program is geared to working out in the morning, going to school, working on the mental game. Not so much on one day even throwing the bowling ball, but just it's constant working on the mental game. So these kids are prepared when they try that next level. Like I said, whether it be a regional program or a big scratch event, they are much more prepared than, saying the athletes were 10 to 15 years ago. I also said, I said to Roger, I think there should be a looking good pin for some of these teams, because all of these teams are so proud of how they look with their jerseys and their matching pants. I love it. It's just so great.
Joined by, again, Carolyn Doran Ballard here on Bowl TV. This is the 2018 USA Bowling South Regional. Nice spare there for Amanda Hicks.
And that's me clapping again. Sorry, I'm clapping for everybody. Look at this.
Someone asked earlier, I like YouTube, he asked me who I was rooting for. Told him, as a broadcaster, it's my job to be fair and unbiased. But we must root for everyone in that situation. But it's hard not to root for everyone. You can't come in an event like this, even at the positions that we're in currently, and not want to see everyone obviously do well. Mentioned Amanda Najokis, she is in the lineup. And comes right in and starts a 3-bagger. Here for lucky number 7, the first open frame for Alley Oops. We're tied at 1 game apiece in both of our matches, both our contenders matches. Here's Brian Taylor. Nothing doing there, sending messengers over to the 10-pin. It's Richardson, that was a very good shot from Brianna, and just missed the spare. Pretty close match here on 27 and 28. Here is Ari Echevarria. She's throwing some good shots throughout the day as well. Just leaves a 3-pin.
Especially for the younger teams, one of the things I've really noticed, even with my daughter participating in the USA program when it was in Dallas, is it's it's it makes them strive to want to be better, or they watch the bowlers around them and say, oh my gosh, they're so good, or how do they shoot 220 every game, or how do they, or look at how she throws the ball or he throws the ball. It 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 makes them want to work more at their game and try to enhance. And I use my daughter's example. I mean, her spare shooting was struggling a little bit. First thing she did is she goes, I'm going to go practice Monday and practice nothing but spares. I mean, because she sees that the other kids, when they did make their spares, it allowed their team to excel. So although it might be a little bit of a negative, it actually brings about a positive. And I think that's really, really important.
That's important, I think, not only in sport, but in life as well. And that's the other kind of component that the athletes get some early kind of life lessons and what to do when they're not on the lanes when presented with similar situations. Kelsey Hudson. If I had to not choose favorites, but some of the young athletes that I've seen, Kelsey has been one of my favorites to watch bowl. And many have done a fantastic job here. This is John Woolfolk. We get a little count on that Greek church. So that one's going to come down to the wire. I can feel it. The man with perhaps the best name in the tournament, Sir Connor Montgomery.
Sir,
on lane 27.
Oh my gosh, that is great.
He's got a spare to deal with. Well, the Columbus Brats, they've got a chance here. Chance to finish out strong. And Sir Connor Montgomery.
Sir Connor, that is a
Nice
very
spare.
cool name.
Wow, Amanda Hicks to try to finish it out for the free agents. It's going to be a split, but the good thing about this is they're going to win and move on. In our bracket match play. Jake asks in the chat room, are you familiar with the Prodigy Bowlers Tour?
Prodigy Bowlers Tour. I am not. I am not.
Jake, could you let us know where the tour is or what state? I think it's Georgia. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Shot there again from the Jokas. That's in the 7th frame. Again, the free agents will move on to win 148. The final game to 97 for the Bolero Columbus Brats.
18, yeah, tough coach.
Final match here on our featured pairs. U15 Contenders Match, the 1 versus the 8. Ryan Taylor. Well, you know both teams want to win this, especially Lucky 7 because they lost to this team early in round 1. That's a good shot from Ari. 10 back. Alley-oops not going down without a fight.
Yeah, both teams, both matches came through at the end there. Some really great shots.
And they 4-9 in the 9th frame. So still an opportunity for alley-oops. John Woolfolk has to start it. And a 10-pin. All right, looks like Brunswick, it's a weekly series in regards to the Prodigy Bowlers Tour. Weekly series, kids come out to Brunswick Zone Roswell in Georgia.
Oh.
And it's an opportunity. Brunswick Bowling on YouTube. So if you get a chance, want to check out some youth bowling in the state of Georgia. That's a good tour to check out. Nice spare there for John. Good shot there for Brandon. And hashtag Lucky7. They will be moving on and continuing their path in the contenders bracket. Nice job there from Tristan Rock. He has been solid, no pun intended, as a rock in the 10th frame. And final question for Carolyn at the moment.
Okay.
What was the most difficult lane pattern you've competed on in your career?
Oh, gosh. Oh, God. I don't, you know what, I don't know, I don't think I can name one, but the women's tour always bowled on sport conditions. So I've been bowling on them, gosh, since sport bowling was introduced. The women's tour started with it and stuck with it, you know, going years back for when it first started. But I would say last year was pretty tough on the PWBA tour by far. Spare shooting was really crucial. And just not giving up the pocket was very important. So I'm proud to actually say that I think that's a testament to how good the women are. Is that I you know, they've bowled on really tough conditions for many years at the national level. So I can't really pick one, but it's tough. It's tough. Sport conditions in general. I mean, sure, there are some that are a little more high scoring than others. I mean, that's just going to be. Sure. I mean, because surface plays into it, topography, the whole thing. But I'd say, you know, sport conditions in general are pretty trying.
I would agree. All right, folks, we've got a momentary break. We'll let Carolyn Doran-Ballard go back to interacting with all of our athletes, fans, and spectators here. And so on what happens later. Might be able to have her back on. Thanks, CDB, for joining.
I'm going to go pass out score sheets.
Well, there you go.
Okay, thank you.
That is Carolyn Doran-Ballard, USBC Hall of Famer, hopping on Bowl TV with us here. Be sure to rewind that, DVR it, check the archive to listen back to CDB. We'll take a small break here. Back with you in a moment. We head to round number 4, USA Bowling South Regional here on Bowl TV.
Both teams are at your pair to begin round 4. You are welcome to begin your competition. Good luck and good bowling in round 4 for the USA Bowl South Regional Tournament.
No, we're still on calendar. No, we haven't started.
Charlie, your order's ready to start, ball. Charlie. Scott, your order's ready to start, ball. Scott. Good, your order's ready to start, ball. Good.
All right, folks, just to give you a quick update on what's happening. So we had the camera pointed in the direction of, looks like two U15 matches, also the U12 to their left. We saw a little bit of Lucky 7 and Gulf Coast Elite, and also the Gulf Coast Strikers and the Georgia All-Stars competing That's actually a winner's match. The aforementioned Lucky 7 and Gulf Coast, that's a contenders bracket match. And then what we have right now is watch the final shot we'll see on our pairs to our left. Pan over, and on 29 and 30, this is actually the championship of the contenders bracket match at the moment. That's the U15 B bracket. U15 B bracket. So we'll give you the rundown here, what's going on momentarily. After I find what I'm looking for, there it is. This is T-Town Elite and the Motivators. Again, this is U15 B bracket. Motivators on the right lane are undefeated. If they lose, their next match between with the same two squads would then be down on the lower end of the house. Nice spare there, 2-7 picked up. Big thanks to everyone tuning in. Getting closer and closer to our championship matches. Keep you updated on the bracket as well. The Georgia All-Stars, when asked about them earlier, they are in the winner's bracket. No matter what for them, win or lose, they will not be eliminated at the moment. If they do lose, they'll fall into the contenders bracket. They'll have one more match, essentially a contenders semifinal match to get to the championship round. Same thing, of course, goes for Gulf Coast Elite, or excuse me, the Gulf Coast Strikers. The Gulf Coast Elite and Lucky 7, that is a contenders match. And those are there will be eliminated. All right, in the 8th frame, McKenzie, who already made a 2-7, and now will try to take care of the 3-10. Run down the brackets for you, just so you will be aware of who and what is happening. The who, what, where, when, and why, if you will. 9th frame here on 29 and 30. Trip 4 from Jacob Acker. Sure to hit the thumbs up. Take a look at our broadcast. If you haven't already, please share. We're getting down to semifinals in both the winners and contenders matches. Of course, the championships will be right around the corner here on Bowl TV. Again, this is the U15B bracket. Landon Masters throwing some really good shots today. The southpaw, nicely done in the 10th frame. And what that does is it will give them a supreme advantage here to winning this first game. Good count will do it. Can't beat a strike. Nice shot there from Landon. On the U12 right now, Tennessee All-Stars and Tennessee Road to the Gold. They are in a winner semifinal match, with the winner moving on to the championship match. Meanwhile, Vestavia Bowl and the free agents are doing battle. The winner will move on to face the loser, the Tennessee All-Stars Tennessee Road to the Gold matchup. And in U15, winners bracket match, Gulf Coast Stinkers, or excuse me, the Gulf Coast Strikers. Sometimes you can't even read your own handwriting. The Gulf Coast Strikers will are taking on the Georgia All-Stars. The winner there will move on to the championship match. Lucky number 7, hashtag Lucky7, and Gulf Coast Elite. In a contenders match, the winner there will move on to face the loser, the Gulf Coast Strikers and the Georgia All-Stars. So we're nearing championship matches here pretty soon on Bowl TV. 200 to 187. Motivators, the early 1-game to 0 lead for T-Town Elites. Shot there from Latrell Morrison. Tough break there for Mariah Harding on a really good shot. Here's Mr. Gilbert and gets the 10 out. So Caleb with just the 5-pin to deal with. Let's see, Georgia All-Stars, unsure who won game number 1. But they just had a 3-bagger and have a substantial lead at the moment here in game number 2. Alyssa Jordan came in earlier, a match that was taking place 2 hours left. Came in to shoot a 10-pin late in a game. 10 back here. Here is Jacob Acker. Now a 4-9 for Jacob. Meanwhile, T-Town Elite clean here. 5th frame shot coming up. It's a good one. Noah Davis. And that is a double for T-Town. Again, the championship match, the U15B bracket. With the Motivators undefeated. If they lose the match, they will face T-Town Elite again. The match will take place on the lower end of the house. Landon Masters gets a strike back as Latrell Morrison for T-Town Elite struck in the 6th to give a 3-bagger to T-Town Elite. Mr. Gilbert looks pretty good, and unfortunately, as Caleb leaves the 5-7. Mariah Hardy steps up trying to double up as the Motivators grab the first game. Might cross over, it will. She'll leave 5 in. No 300 games at the event so far. No Baker 300s. At my USA Bowling time or experience, I did see one. It was last year at the Midwest region. At North Rock Lanes in Wichita, Kansas. The Georgia All-Stars, they shoot 222 and are going to win game 2. So whether or not that is a match that's even or if they win, they aren't reacting as if the match is over yet, so it may be 1-1. Gulf Coast with 2 teams competing here in U15, and it is very possible that they could meet and bowl one another in the championship match. Keep that in mind. Meanwhile, here in our championship match, the B bracket U15, Noah Davis, another quality shot in the 9th frame. Motivators not shut out yet. Best they can do is shoot 200. Eight pins on 2 shots for Latrell Morrison, and we will go to a deciding game 3 here. And there it is. So we are going to game 3, B bracket championship. Anthony, no ball as well. Mr. Mastriani. At the moment in U15, there are 4 teams left. Another good shot there for Latrell. T-Town Elite will be in the 230s. Gonna even up this match and take it to the 3rd game. Again, this is the 2018 USA Bowling South Regional. Final regional on the schedule. Teams will advance to the National tournament, USA Bowling National Championships in Dallas, of course, this year. Coincides with junior gold. Hunter Harper trying to finish it out here for the Motivators, but we're going to game 3 there. The Georgia All-Stars, it is 1 game apiece. Give you a quick look. There's the Gulf Coast Strikers coming into your screen there. 10-pin taken care of. Here is Brian Griffith. That match is tied 1-1. This is Jacob Ballinger for the Georgia All-Stars. Cannot kick the 7. A lucky 7 walking in front of us. Looks like they have won their most recent Contenders match. They lost their round 1 matchup as the #1 seed. And now find themselves working their way through the Contenders bracket, 1 match away from the title match, where they would have to defeat whoever they would face in that situation twice to win. Well, Latrell Morrison is continuing. It is great bowling here in this final. T-Town Elite trying to have another match with the Motivators. Again, double elimination. Top seed here is, or the undefeated team, I should say, is the Motivators. Matt Bruce, good shot. Looking for a 4-bagger here. This is McKenzie. He's going to cross over and gets a nice break. So 4 in a row now for T-Town Elite. Spare there for Bruce. Let's see. U15 mentioned Lucky 7 has made their way down to 31 and 32. And that would mean they have defeated Gulf Coast Elite in the Contenders match. And now we'll either face the Georgia All-Stars or the Gulf Coast Strikers. We'll find that out in about 3 frames. Close match. Looks Looks like 8 pins the difference right now between Georgia All-Stars and the Gulf Coast Strikers. That was a good shot from Jacob Acker. And he wraps a 10-pin. Christian Knowles. But Christian doesn't show much emotion, but he did on that one. And he deserved to because that shot was perfect. It was off camera. Here's Latrell Morrison, who's been pretty perfect. One more. Yes, it is. Latrell getting it done. And Jacob Acker missed the 10-pin there. 5th frame. Rodney McMillan Jr. with a strike. That's a double. So Georgia All-Stars can shoot 223 as they head to the 10th frame. In the hands of Brian Griffin right now. And gets a break. 10-pin falls late, almost a 5-10. It looks like the Georgia All-Stars are going to advance to the championship match in U15. Coach Bill and Ellen Johnson, well, they've done it before, leading the squad to a title. Oh, wait a minute. I may have spoke too soon. Spare was missed by the Georgia All-Stars, and now a double and 9 would send the Gulf Coast Strikers to the championship match. Unfortunately, a 10-pin on the first shot for the Gulf Coast Strikers, and now officially Georgia All-Stars dodge trouble, and we'll move on to the championship. Gulf Coast Strikers not done yet. They've just got to regroup. They will be bowling Lucky 7 on 31 and 32. All right, coming down to the 10th frame here. Latrell Morrison trying to extend this another match here, the championship of the B bracket. Morrison hasn't missed in a long time, and that streak continues. Coming off a 232 game in game number 2. And now will be in the 230s again. A strike could put him in the 240s. All right, 233 will be the max score. So T-Town Elite will defeat the Motivators. Now, that championship match, or the winner will take all, will move down to one of the lower end pairs. Of course, after the championship, we'll have some presentations, championship matches for both U12, U15, and the B bracket, excuse me. Right now in the U15, Anthony, the Georgia All-Stars are in the title match. Of course, undefeated, and they will have to lose twice in the double elimination format. They will take on the winner of the hashtag Lucky 7 match. And the Gulf Coast Strikers matchup. So at the moment, you're looking at there's 3 teams left. Georgia All-Stars in the championship match Again, we'll have the round off. They await the winner of the Lucky number 7, or hashtag Lucky 7, and the Gulf Coast Strikers. That is the U15 A bracket. The top 8 teams advanced today. 233 to 169. Nice bowling from T-Town Elite. Again, that matchup, or that championship, I should say, not decided as of yet. They will have one more match that will take place away from our camera views. We'll have the championship match on 29 and 30 of U15. Championship of U12 will be on 27 and 28. But 2 matches to go prior to that. 31 to 32, hashtag Lucky 7, Gulf Coast Strikers. And let's see, the Tennessee All-Stars and the Tennessee Road to the Gold U12. That's still ongoing, coming down to the final frames here. See some high fives. It looks like the Tennessee All-Stars may have advanced. So brief momentary break. Teams moving pairs. See a very good shot there in the U12. So the only updates right now we need are the U12 matchups.
Did we stay on the same lane we were on before, do you know?
So the Motive All-Stars, excuse me, the Motivators in T-Town Elite, they will conduct their championship on 21 and 22. On 25 and 26, I see the free agents already kind of practicing some drills here, so we'll go ahead and pencil them in. The U12 Contenders Match. It looks like Tennessee Road to Gold will oppose them, which means the Tennessee All-Stars, number 1 seed in U12, are in the U12 championship match. But I will confirm with the trusty bracket once it is updated. Round 5 officially will be coming up shortly. All right, so take a momentary break. It won't be too long as everyone has completed round 4. Back in a moment with you. This is the 2018 USA Bowling South Regional. My name is Emil Williams Jr. Appreciate you tuning in. I'll be back with you in just a sec here on Bowl TV.
Savannah, you're always in the snake bar, Savannah.
One teams arrived at their lanes for round 5. You are on for competition. Athletes, good luck and good bowling.
All right, folks. We've got our round 5 winners, or excuse me, U15 Contenders Match. The winner will move on to the championship, and they will face the Georgia All-Stars. And unfortunately, of course, the loser here in our double elimination format will be eliminated from the tournament. Forgot we were going back to, or not going back to our featured pair as of yet. So unfortunately, won't have any scores for you. I'll have to give you the old play-by-play. From a score perspective, won't be able to get a scoreboard there. All right, so again, you are watching #Lucky7 and the Gulf Coast Strikers. This is Justin Bone. They're in the 5th frame. Right now, hashtag Lucky7, 60 in the 3rd. Spare will give him 80 in the 4th. Seven pin here for the Gulf Coast Strikers. And it is taken care of. And so at the moment, Gulf Coast a frame ahead, but they lead by 8 pins. That's Brandon Bone, cutting down that deficit ever so slightly. Libby Morehouse, and she strikes. Nice shot. Here's Amanda Najokis. Wow. Over 7. Open frame there in the 7th for Najokis. And an open in the 8th now for the Gulf Coast Strikers. The lineup features for Gulf Coast: Jalen, Josh, Libby, and Ashanti. There is good shot there in the 9th frame. Jalen Rogers. Our U12 Contenders Match is the Road to the Gold Tennessee All-Stars and the Free Agents. Ryan Taylor, good shot. They will finish first, so we'll give you some U12 match, hopefully. So everyone is taken care of. The spare here. So Gulf Coast about to step up in the 10th frame. They've got a max score of 206, and they're on the right lane. Here is Justin Bone stepping up in the 9th frame. Right now, lucky number 7 pacing at 180. Double would be clutch here. And there it is. Round 1. Hashtag Lucky7 fell to alley oops. They've dropped into the contenders bracket and they've been there ever since. And have won every match to this point. What a shot. Nicely done there from Josh for the Gulf Coast Strikers. This is Brandon Bone, 2017-12 Junior Gold Champion, and that's a 3-bagger. High flush there for Josh. Big shot here. I believe 9 to advance. Strikes even better. And game 1 belongs to hashtag Lucky7. They'll be in the 2 teams and will win game number 1. Let's move over to the U12 match. Official score there, 218 to 206. Hashtag Lucky 7 now leading 1-0 over the Gulf Coast Strikers. We'll get you back to that match momentarily. Breaking the action, both teams huddling up on 31 and 32. This is Amanda Hicks flirting with the channel, comes right back to the 1-3 and drops the 7 out. So Peyton Napper, and I apologize, I called him Peyton Naps because what looked to be on the lineup I had, it looked like an S, it was an R. So here is Peyton Napper. Takes care of his spare, and Amanda Hicks opens in the 10th frame. But all is well, they will win game number 1. They shoot 160. All right, 160 to 152. The free agents over the Tennessee road to the gold. They're all-stars. All right, let's head back over to 31 and 32. In our U15 Contenders Match. Oh, pardon me. Sorry for the noise there. Shot there from Brandon Bone. And right now, hashtag Lucky 7. On the right lane, 1-0, best out of 3, best 2 out of 3. Meanwhile, Gulf Coast Strikers are going 9 spare, 9 spare, and 9 spare to start. So 3 consecutive 9 spares, an early open for hashtag Lucky 7 in frame number 1. In the U12 Contenders Match, free agents capture game 1. That match now into frame number 2. The joke is 3rd frame, 10-pin opportunity in this textbook. It's Jenkins. Nice shot there from Ashanti Jenkins. This is Ryan Taylor. High flush strike in the 4th frame. It is a 10-pin game here with Gulf Coast in the lead. Jalen Rogers. She gets the 5 out. Over off camera. Nice shot there, the free agents. Both teams clean, and now the first errant shot we've seen really from either team so far. Comes in the 5th frame there. Josh Owens trying to capitalize. And out of trouble. Almost a 3-6, 7, 9, 10, but the 3-6, 9, 10 still no gimme at all. Good attempt. Open in the 5th frame. That's 2 opens now for #Lucky7. A good shot at it from Josh Owens. That's a tough spare, as we all know. Now here is Brandon Bone trying to pick up his brother Justin. He does it. Good shot. The shot from Amanda Hicks in our U12 match. That's Livy Morehouse. Knocks Ting down in the 7th frame. Intensity level up a little notch here in our contenders matches, U12 and U15. That's a big shot there for Najokas. That's a double. Now single-digit pin lead here for the Gulf Coast Strikers. Ryan Taylor to step up, a potential 3-bagger. This is an 8th frame shot. Didn't like it. Leaves a 2-8. Shanti takes care of the 6 pin. Well, if Ryan Taylor makes this spare, it will be a 10-pin advantage for the Gulf Coast Strikers from Pensacola, Florida. Talked to Coach Armando Martinez earlier this morning. They had 3 teams, 2 in U15, 1 in U12. The spare is made from Taylor. Now here is Jalen Rogers, 9th frame. They lead by 10. Bang, what a shot from Jalen Rogers. 152 in the 8th, strike in the 9th for Gulf Coast. Justin Bone stepping up in the 9th frame. 122 in the 7th, working on a spare. 10-pin match. Here is Justin. That's wide. 1, 2, 4, 10. And really, first time we've seen, really in any game, errant shots there from either player on that squad. Here is Josh Owens to get a game back. He's a 10-pin. Gulf Coast here in very good shape. We know Justin can make this. If he does, it would be wonderful. He gets 3. 147 now in the 9th. Best they can do is shoot 177. And Josh Owens, this is the 10-pin. But it's all good. They have wrapped it up. They have shut out. #Lucky7 there. So that one all tied at 1 game apiece. Best 2 out of 3. Amanda Hicks has been so good in the 10th frame for the free agents. saw the last portion of their match here. They are going to win 2-0, and they are going to be in the championship match. The team sporting the 2017-18 USA Bowling schedule, sporting their new t-shirts. This is Peyton Napper. And they close things out here for Tennessee Road to the Gold Junior All-Stars. And that's a strike for Peyton. Peyton with a couple more shots. Game 3 forthcoming. The third and deciding game. Elimination game here on 31-32, but first, let's watch Peyton. Oh, some other very good shots. 10-pin up for Mr. Napper. All right, 196 to 146. The free agents will find themselves in the championship. See the good sportsmanship there. Congrats to the free agents representing the state of Georgia. And they will move on again to the championship. Now on to our third and deciding game here, third and final game. 31-32. There is Ryan Taylor. And a little change in the lineup for #Lucky7 as Ryan Taylor moves to the leadoff position, which means he will bowl frames 1, 5, and 9. And he will set up Brandon Bone, who is still in the anchor role. This is Brandon, and that is a strike. Early double for #Lucky7. Josh Owens takes care of the 10-pin. Jalen Rogers had 9 spare in the first, so a double for #Lucky7, and 9 spare for the Gulf Coast Strikers. Out of New Jersey, made the trip to try to qualify. Their final time, of course, this is the final USA Bowling event, as Morehouse leaves the 7 count. Appreciate everyone tuning in and joining us here. We've got one championship match set. It'll be the Tennessee All-Stars and the free agents, U12. They'll be on 27 and 28. Here's Alex Horton. Wow, what a shot. Alex Horton doing work, as my man Aaron Smith would say. 4-bagger out the gates here in game number 3. Substitution was made there, Justin Bone for Alex Horton. Talked about team play earlier with Carolyn Dorn-Ballard. Very important to remain a team. And so that's the beauty of having the availability for substitution in your roster as Ashanti Jenkins takes care of business. Strikes in the 4th. That's the first strike for Gulf Coast. Ryan Taylor, he started this 4-bagger. Can he continue it? Frame 5. Wraps a 10-pin. Probably got it in just a touch. Jalen Rogers now, 5th frame. Big shot, and that's a big double for Gulf Coast. Very good match we have here on 31 and 32. The winner will move on to the U15 championship match. They will take on the Georgia All-Stars. For some additional coverage, be sure to follow @youth_bowling on Snapchat. Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook, and that's a three-bagger. Josh Owens coming through. And just like that, we have ourselves a game. Boom. That is Brandon. What a shot there. Livy Morehouse coming through. That is 4 in a row, if I'm not mistaken. Now Amanda Najokas, 7th frame. 10 back for Najokas. Miss Jenkins to keep the string going. That one was just a little firm. And leaves the 5-8. Now 144 in the 6th frame for Gulf Coast, working on the strike in the 7th. Here is Alex Horton for a three-bagger. And split there. Open frame for Gulf Coast in the 8th. 170 now for Gulf Coast. Their max score sits at 230. 2-4-10 attempt for Horton. Gets the count. 184 in the 8th. It's a 14-pin advantage for #Lucky7. Jalen Rogers gets out of trouble. Leaves a 6-pin. Again, the winner will move on to the U15 championship match. We're down to, in a normal situation, of course, you're 4-5 and a 5-player. Baker situation, you're set up and anchored. 4-player teams, Ryan Taylor and Brandon Bone, Jalen Rogers, Josh Owens. Bowling frames 159 and 3610. Spare made for Jalen. Max score now down to 220. Shot coming up here for Ryan Taylor. He'll be in good shape even if he does not strike. There it is. I think it's safe to say he liked that one. Now Josh Owens. Need a double here to put any kind of pressure on the #Lucky7. Through the nose, 3-6-10. Now Brandon Bone can send #Lucky7 to the title match. Bang, there it is. Very, very good bowling. Congratulations to a great tournament run here from the Gulf Coast Strikers. They shoot 194, but they bowled very well. We're in the winner's bracket to their final, or shooting their previous match. But it'll be #Lucky7. Brandon Bone doubling. Or really just the first one in the 10th to send his squad to the title match. They were in the title match at the Northeast Regional, or the New England Regional, excuse me, and finished second. They made the trip here because of their final opportunity to earn a spot. .241 to 194. I tell you, we have all been where Gulf Coast is. That was a fantastic match. Of course, in sports, there's one winner or one team that can move on, but you feel for Gulf Coast, and what a program. What a job their coaches are doing. Taffney, Coach Martinez, and everyone involved there. I know it'll be a bit of a disappointing ride back to Pensacola, but they should not be disappointed and should certainly hold their heads high. But our stage is set. Championship match is on the way in U12 on 27 and 28. The number 1 seed Tennessee All-Stars, they will take on the number 3 seed, the Free Agents. Love that name. And in our U15 match, the undefeated Georgia All-Stars, who are the number 3 seed, will take on the number 1 seed, who do have a loss, and that is #Lucky7. We'll take a very small break. And we'll be back with you. We'll get some team names and everything set up for you. Don't go anywhere, folks. Be sure to share this one. Championship matches are on the way. Share it on Facebook, share it on Twitter, share it on Instagram. Let everyone know what you're watching. Let's get this thing up to upwards of 200 plus viewers here for our championship matches. What do you say? Back in a moment here on Bowl TV.
Championship matches, please report to your lane. In the U15 South Regional Tournament Championship match, on lane 27 and 28, let's hear it for the Tennessee All-Stars. And their opponent, the Free Agents. All right. And in our U15 South Regional Tournament Championship match, on 29 and 30, let's hear it for the Georgia All-Stars. And their opponent, the Lucky 7. Teams, you will receive 10 minutes of practice. The first 5 minutes will be on your side lane, the second 5 minutes will be on the other lane of the starting pair. At the conclusion of practice, the higher seeded team will select starting lane for the match. Teams, your lanes are now on for your 10 minutes of practice.
They're supposed to start on left lane practice.
folks, just a quick update. Teams do get 10 minutes of practice, so that's what you're watching here. 10 minutes of practice for our championship match participants. Again, as an update, free agents and the Tennessee All-Stars on 27 and 28. The Georgia All-Stars and hashtag Lucky7 on 29 and 30. U12, 27-28. U15, 29 and 30. Live on Bowl TV, exactly where it should be. We're going to send 2 teams to the USA Bowling National Championships in just a second. Back with you here momentarily.
Thank you.
Teams, please switch lanes for the remaining 5 minutes of practice.
All right, folks, how's everyone doing? How's everyone in the chat? I think today has been pretty exciting. I think you guys would agree. For those of you who may just be tuning in for the first time, be sure to hit the thumbs up. Subscribe to Bowl TV if you have not already. Please share and tell everyone what you're watching. If you are in the chat room currently, let us know where you're watching from. And at this point, perhaps who you might be rooting for. Maybe your favorite teams or favorite players or sons or daughters, nieces and nephews might be competing here.
Team's practice is now ended. Please hold off on all practice shots. Once again, your practice is now ended. Please hold off on all practice shots.
Practice is completed.
Parents and spectators, let's give these athletes a big send-off as they begin the championship round of competition in the U12 South Regional Tournament. Feeling the Winter Lanes come back on and movie in competition. Good luck and good bowling.
All right, folks, here we go. The higher seeds, no matter what your record is, higher seeds get choice of lane. Looks like Lucky 7 will start on 29 as they huddle right in front of our camera here. Lucky 7. That's the chant. That's the team name. Although it does have a hashtag in front of it on paper, so I'm not sure. They will say all of that, of course, as well. We are off and running. Give you a quick rundown in just 1 second, but that is the Georgia All-Stars on the right lane. That's Rodney McMillan Jr. Brian Griffith to follow, and he gets out of trouble. Meanwhile, Ryan Taylor led off for hashtag Lucky 7. Here's Amanda Hicks on 27. Again, U12 on the left, U15 on the right. Double elimination for the free agents to win in U12. They'll have to defeat the Tennessee All-Stars in 2 matches. And for the hashtag Lucky 7 to win in U15, they'll have to defeat the Georgia All-Stars twice. Here's the Jokus 4-pin. And a 310 attempt there from Gavin Murray. For the free agents, their lineup is Jasmine Hall, Amanda Hicks, Caleb Williams, and Faith Roper, with Roman Cipolla and Hunter Moffitt on the roster. And for the Tennessee All-Stars, a very familiar lineup Dylan Murray, Alex Davis, Gavin Murray, and Dylan Public. All right, hello everyone again. In regards to conditions, I do not know and cannot disclose what the lane conditions are. Players, coaches, athletes do not know what the lane condition is. Jake from, Augusta, Coy from Florida. What's up, Fred? Rob watching from Philadelphia. Fred is in Pittsburgh. I like U12 from Browns Mills, New Jersey. Mary Duncan watching from Kansas City, Missouri. Ryan Carver says Go South Mississippi Strikers. They bowled very well, Ryan. Unfortunately, were eliminated. Zeno from Germany, thank you for watching. Lee from Sunrise, Florida. Brunswick Bowling from Alpharetta, of course. I've been there. Peter watching from Gastonia, North Carolina. Trey Nichols is watching from Burlington, Vermont. Rooting for the Georgia squads, the Georgia All-Stars, and the free agents. Wes Wilson watching from Thomasville, North Carolina. Bucket there for Ryan Taylor. Here is Gavin Murray, U12, the Tennessee All-Stars, leaves a 3-6-10. Amanda Hicks, 7 won't fall. Jacob Ballinger with a double for the Georgia All-Stars. For Ryan Taylor as Amanda Hicks gets the count over on 27. Again, hashtag Lucky7, the #1 seed in U15, taking on the Georgia All-Stars, the #3 seed. That was Christian Knowles, now a 3-bagger for the Georgia All-Stars. They are the #3 seed. Brandon Bone, Jasmine Hall. Something very makeable here. 2-pin in the 9th frame. And the free agents out to only a quick lead, but potentially a quick win here. Best 2 out of 3. Keep that in mind. And a 4-bagger for the Georgia All-Stars. Remember, they are the ones that are in the best position in the U15. They need to be defeated twice if they are to lose the match. Pin there for Najokas in the 7th frame. Ryan Griffith, he's got some television experience. He was on the squad, coached by Coach Bill and Ellen Johnson back in 2016. Makes it a 5-bagger, and Georgia All-Stars way out in front here as we begin our championship match. Or matches, excuse me. Amanda Hicks, nice spare. All right, Alex Davis has a chance to win this game 1 here for the Tennessee All-Stars. That's 1. All right, 151. Alex needs this strike here. It's inside, and he gets a break. So pins just stay behind the foul line, and Tennessee All-Stars will somehow win game #1 here. 160 to 151. And Tennessee battles back to win game 1. Ryan Taylor, meanwhile, strikes in the 9th, 237 for the Georgia All-Stars. Brandon Bone in the 10th frame. Important for hashtag Lucky7 to stay in it here. Match certainly far from over. You know the type of team certainly they are. They're more than capable. Be a bit of a lineup change. Looks like for the free agents here. We'll talk about that in just a second. Final shot from Brandon. 237 to 214. Official final score. Kind of got that eerie feel to it right now. Don't know what's happening. I think both teams or both matches might think they need to wait for each other to start. But when you're in the match, you can just keep on going. It's kind of post-match where that matters the most as far as when the round starts. So Georgia All-Stars now with just one game separating them from a trip to the national championships in U15, and same goes for the Tennessee All-Stars, as both teams in the enviable positions, took care of business in game number 1. Early open there for the Georgia All-Stars. Lineup for the free agents. In this game, they started with Hunter Moffitt, followed by Amanda Hicks, Caleb Williams, and Roman Sapala will begin. And for the Tennessee All-Stars, again, same lineup, Dylan Murray, Alex Davis, Gavin Murray, and Dylan Hubley. For the Georgia All-Stars, they have gone with Rodney McMillan Jr., Ryan Griffith, Christian Knowles, and Jacob Ballinger in some order. And that is Brandon Bone in the 2nd frame for hashtag Lucky7. Brandon and Justin Bone. Early open there, so back-to-back opens for the Georgia All-Stars. Over 200 viewers watching live here at the USA Bowling South Regional Championship. It's on the line in both U12 and U15. Here is Ballinger for the Georgia All-Stars. High flush and a much-needed mark for the Georgia All-Stars. And they have gone Rodney McMillan, Bryant Griffith. If you're wondering why I'm calling their next bowler Christian Knowles, it is because their coaches alerted me yesterday that he was wearing a different jersey, but his name is Christian Knowles. There's Caleb Williams for the free agents. Our U12 match, well, both teams clean so far. And I say the same for the U15. Knowles, wow. That's a break there. Tripping to 4-7, what looked to be the 9 and 10. That's a big double for the Georgia All-Stars. Nice spare there for Caleb Williams for the free agents. Here's Dylan Hubley as I jinx our U12 match. First open there. McMillan now with 3 in a row. Here's Dylan Hubley. Tennessee All-Stars. 7 falls, something maneuvers its way in front of the 5, doesn't hit it. There's Roman. Even the 3-9. Meanwhile, Bryant Griffith. And Bryant. Bring the spare here. Meanwhile, Justin Bone struggled a little bit in that last Contenders match, trying to find it. Made a ball change. That's a heck of a shot. Open frame for the All-Stars of Georgia. Pretty good shot there from Hunter. The free agents there on lane 28. Justin Bone takes care of the 10-pin. Ballinger. Nice shot. Watching some of the best players in youth bowling. And what a great environment here. Team bowling, road to nationals. USA Bowling. Big thanks to Sixlets Candies, one of our proud sponsors of the USA Bowling National Championships, as Ryan Taylor gets all 10 to fall. They have tugged it a little bit. Can Christian Knowles double up here as the Georgia All-Stars, 2 frames in front? Good shot. All right, good shot there from Knowles. Takes care of business. You saw the Brandon Bone shot in the 6th frame. I think you need to know all you need in regards to how much the match means, not only to #Lucky7, but both teams. As the Jokers does not get a break. Here's Caleb Williams for the free agents. Pulled it a touch. Tennessee All-Stars with 1 victory. Can call themselves U12 champions. Rodney McMillan, big shot in the 9th. He sets up his teammate, Ryan Griffith. Best they can do is shoot 204. Jokers makes the spare. Caleb Williams got a good opportunity. An open frame. While Gavin Murray, he takes care of business. So now spare strike will be 184. It'll be up to Lucky 7 at this point. They're in control. Wow. 10-pin moves. Wow, what a shot there from Justin Bone. was a heck of a shot. 10-pin moved and then the rack hit it. All right, so while we have an opportunity, get you up here, the free agents. Good shot there from home. Ryan Griffith. It's a late kick, 184. There's Dylan Murray here with a 2-8. Tennessee All-Stars, they are in control. There's Hunter coming back from downtown and it clips the 7, but it does not fall. All right, 10-pin back up for Justin, who again threw just a heck of a shot. And then he misses it. Alex Davis, meanwhile, finishing out the 10th frame. Very impressed with Amanda Hicks. She has been in the anchor position for the free agent for most of the tournament. So now the match not over on 29 and 30, but still in control is #Lucky7. Georgia All-Stars lead 1-0. And a 6-10 to deal with. Ryan Taylor, Amanda Hicks takes care of her spare, as does Alex Davis. So on the spare, count will be very important on the first shot in the 10th frame for Brandon Bone. Nice bowling by the free agents. Spare made from Taylor. But congratulations to the Tennessee All-Stars as they will move on. They're headed to the national championships, folks. Meanwhile, here is Brandon Bone. Needs good count no matter what here. That certainly helps. A strike is the best possible count, of course, you can get. That's important on several levels, because if he does not strike here with the right count, a spare will be just fine. There's Bone. Turned his back. He got 9. And that will be enough. 9 gives them a 1-pin victory should he miss. And so we are going to deciding game number 3. All right, if you're just joining us, Tennessee All-Stars defeated the free agents 2-0. Here are the U12 USA Bowling South Regional Champions. In our U15 match, we're headed to the 3rd and deciding game in this match. Folks, it's pretty simple. If #Lucky7 wins, they get to bowl one more match against the Georgia All-Stars. It'll be winner take all. If the Georgia All-Stars wins this game, they will be moving on to Dallas and be a part of the USA Bowling National Championships. Good start there from Ryan Taylor. Only match going. Someone keeps knocking at our scoreboard camera there. Gonna add the 7-pin to the 2-7-8. Meanwhile, here is Jacob Ballinger. A couple of lineup changes for the Georgia All-Stars. This game, Rodney McMillan, Jacob Ballinger, Christian Knowles, and Bryant Griffin. And for #Lucky7, Ryan Taylor, Brandon Bone, Amanda Najokis, and Justin Bone. Tough spare here. The early open frame. It's Christian Knowles there. Here is Justin. Heck of a shot there from Justin. Shot. Brandon didn't like that one. But he got it done. Here's McMillan. That is through the nose. Jokis. Wow, what a run. #Lucky7 putting on here. And at the moment, looking like we're going to go to the winner-take-all match. And a 7-pin there for Justin Bone. Good shot there from Ballinger. And that's a shot that says, hey, we're not going anywhere just yet. But Christian Knowles has thrown a lot of good shots. And that was another one. Here is Taylor in the 9th frame. Ryan Taylor was moved in the lineup in their Contenders match versus the Gulf Coast Strikers. And he has performed admirably in that spot, the 159 spot, as Knowles just clips the 10 pin. Here is Brandon Bone to move Lucky 7 into a winner-take-all situation. This team lost early. And when I say early, they lost in round 1 as the #1 seed. Speaking of hashtag Lucky 7. And since have won 1, 2, 3, 4, and now 5 consecutive matches in the Contenders bracket. So we're going to the round that's not on the bracket sheet, and that is round number 7. Alex Horton. Kind of eases the tension a little bit. Taking 3 off the right. While he has the opportunity, I believe he's going to go try a different bowling ball. Jacob Ballinger. In the 10th frame. Hopefully we'll be able to All right, the teams will bowl on the same pair of lanes, no practice. 224, 165, and we are going to round number 7, winner take all. For the right to represent the South region. At the USA Bowling National Championships. I believe there'll be a brief, quick announcement. Again, if you're just joining us, the Tennessee All-Stars defeated the Free Agents 2-0. They won the U12 South Regional title. Meanwhile, the Georgia All-Stars defeated by hashtag Lucky 7, 2-1. And now going to the 7th round, the final match, winner take all. Here on Bowl TV.
One, two, three. Lucky 7.
All right, folks, here we go. Round 7. Commencing now. We are off and running. Lucky 7 will start again. They get lane choice, higher seed. Some lineup changes for the Georgia All-Stars. And 4-10 on the deck for Brandon Bone. Christian Knowles. So we're going Christian Knowles, Jacob Ballinger, Brandon, and hopefully I'm saying it right, Rakiapi is third. What a spare. And Rodney McMillan is fourth for the Georgia All-Stars. Here is Ballinger. I believe I remember Jacob. I think he bowled on this squad last year. Hair might have been a touch longer. All right, 2-8 there for the Jokers. Here is Rakiapi. Coming into the lineup here as we begin round number 7. Again, this is now winner take all. U15 division. Here is Justin Bone. Which those of you who have been watching throughout the weekend know that Justin and Brandon, sons of Parker and Leslie Bone. All right, let's see if Rodney McMillan can get something started here for the Georgia All-Stars, if he can. Good shot there from Rodney. Thanks for the pronunciation of Rasiopi. Appreciate that. Wow. That was nearly the 3-9 chopped. Meanwhile, Christian Knowles stepping up. Did not like it. It's a break. Both teams at this point well acquainted with each other. First sign of trouble here for the All-Stars. Najokis, good shot. 10 back. Tennessee All-Stars, so waiting the trophy presentation at this point. They bowled a fantastic tournament and headed to Dallas as the U12 South Regional Champions. Justin Bone looking for 3 in a row for his squad. Good shot. Saw him wrap a 10, or actually he didn't wrap it because the 10 was clipped and moved over on lane 30 in our previous match between these two teams. Here's Brandon, good shot. It's the first to 2 wins, folks. Appreciate everyone tuning in. Hit the thumbs up, subscribe to Bowl TV. If you are posting on social media, be sure to check out the Youth Bowling social media accounts, Snapchat, Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook. Use the hashtags Youth Bowling, Team Bowling, USA Bowling, and Road to Nationals. Get a little closer look here at Ryan Taylor. Out of trouble. This one not mathematically over as of yet. Let's see if what Knowles does here. That's a big shot. Nothing ever guaranteed here in the sport. And now, good spare. Count important to shut out officially the Georgia All-Stars. First shot from Ballinger in the 10th frame. And the 7 falls. Six is not good here. 10, however, is. 207. First game is in the books. So all of a sudden, really for the first time all day, hashtag Lucky 7 is now in the driver's seat as they hold a 1-game-to-0 advantage in the winner-take-all match One game now separating them and the national tournament. Again, talk about the road. Hashtag Lucky 7 took. They lost at 10 a.m. Central Time this morning. That's when their first match started. They lost to Alley Oops. Put them into the contenders bracket. They defeated Tennessee Road to the gold. Then Alley Oops again, as those two teams met in the contenders match. Defeated the Gulf Coast Elite, then the Gulf Coast Strikers to get to the championship match. Defeated Georgia All-Stars once in our round 6 match, 2-1 to force this round 7 winner take all. And a 9-pin stands here for Lucky 7. For the Georgia All-Stars, the number 3 seed. Don't forget Lucky 7 was the number 1 seed after qualifying yesterday. As Ballinger leaves a 4-pin. Their day started with a win over the South Mississippi Strikers in round 1. Then on to round 2. They took care of the Gulf Coast Elite squad. Taylor takes care of the spare. It was the Georgia All-Stars moving on in a very close match against the Gulf Coast Strikers. They find themselves in the championship match again at the time, undefeated. Now with a loss and a consecutive game loss here, they've got to win the last 2 games to move on to the national tournament. Brandon Bone. 6-pin. Lineup for the All-Stars, the Georgia All-Stars. Jacob Ballinger, you saw lead off. Now Christian Knowles will be in that 10th frame position. Good shot there for Christian. He leaves a 4-pin. So a couple of 4-pins for the 2 players of the Georgia All-Stars to this point. Brandon Rassiopi will both 3rd, and Bryant Griffith will be back in the lineup. He will be 4th. And a 4-pin for Najokas. Well, so far, it's been all 9 spare across the board for both teams, which is a great sign for a spare shooting purpose, of course. Here's Brandon, 3rd frame. Another good shot. Three consecutive 9 spares. That question in the chat, I do not know the answer to that. I just know that that is Christian Knowles bowling. All right, first open. All-Stars just got to remain poised here. Speaking of Lucky 7, how about that Lucky 7 from Justin Bone? Can Brian Griffith back in the lineup get something started? He can. And matches Bone in the 4th. Ryan Taylor trying to double up his team with a lead. Ballinger, can he double to take the lead? Hey, you need a few breaks. He crosses over, he'll take it. And now Christian. Chance to turn that double into a three-piece. Spare made for Taylor. And a 6-pin here for the Georgia All-Stars. A shot there from Bone. Well, the All-Stars still with plenty of time here. Can't get down yet. Open frame. Got to be able to pick each other up as a team. Here's Najokic trying to double up. She does the job. All-Stars need to relax, regroup here. Start with a good shot from Brandon. But right now, Justin Bone trying to take care of all the momentum here. What a shot. That was a heck of a shot there. That's a three-bagger. That's on target. Very nice shot there from Brandon. And he leaves a 4-pin. Team, the #1 seed. Lost early in round 1. Just a few frames away now. Can Taylor continue? No. Pin in the 9th. My math is correct. Max score 227. 214 max score for the Georgia All-Stars. And again, nothing is promised until mathematically eliminated. Good shot there from Griffith, not the result certainly. And now Brandon Bone with an opportunity. 10th frame, and there it is. Hashtag Lucky 7. U15 South Regional USA Bowling Champions. And we'll head to Dallas. They'll represent the South region. They've made the drive all the way from the Northeast to try to compete. And final opportunity, Alex Horton. Boy, you got a feel for the Georgia All-Stars. They put a lot of hard work in this event. They bowled great. Good shot there from Christian. Horton to finish it out. 226. Christian Knowles to finish things out here. It's okay, open frame, but you know, the All-Stars are a little disappointed here, but they bowled fantastic, great bowling. .226 to 158. 2 games to 0. Well, you talk about the road to winning. The road to nationals today was a long one for Lucky 7. Thanks, Lee. Appreciate that. It's funny, I haven't seen or heard anyone call me Junior in a long time, so I appreciate that. I almost had to think twice about who you were talking about. But again, got to give it up to Lucky 7. They had the longest road. They did what they had to do and got it done. And as someone just mentioned, they are from New Jersey and the Northeast, of course, and they will be wearing a South jersey, which might confuse some people at the national tournament. But there's no limit on who can compete at a particular event. In fact, many teams who may not advance from their quote-unquote regional, or the one that they're geographically closest to, will make the drive to certain places. And in this case, Lucky 7 didn't make the drive, they did fly. But as Brownswick Bowling just said, I mean, really an opportunity, great job for what took place by the Georgia All-Stars. Sometimes things don't go the way you certainly planned them to. But as I just heard someone say, you learn from it and you indeed move on. All right, we'll have the presentation for you here. See Carolyn Doran Ballard, Roger Nordic, Kenny, part of the staff here at Vestavia Bowl. Folks, if you have any last-minute questions about the national tournament, of course, it will be, I believe the dates are July 17th through the 21st as far as the USA Bowling National Championship is concerned. We'll be in Dallas. Not sure of the centers at this moment. Is that a good spot? Folks, there you see a good opportunity. Although one team did win. The Georgia All-Star coaches talking with Brandon Bone and, again, congratulating them. And ultimately, that is what it's all about. There are winners. Unfortunately, there are losers. But it is how you carry yourself. Make sure you be the best sportsman you can be, or sportswoman, at the end of the day. Our U12, let's take a look at the winners here. Awaiting the presentation. Tennessee All-Stars have been solid. They were the #1 seed in U12. I think they had the same lineup as well for almost every game, if not every game. It's Zach Barton on the public address announcement.
And now over to the award ceremony. Everyone please direct your attention to line 2829. And our guest, Carolyn Dornbauer, will be presenting the awards to our competitors. For starters, the winner of our U15 Contenders bracket. Let's hear it for the T-Town Elite.
T-Town Elite. Winners of the B bracket. In U15. See Roger Nordic taking a photo, of course, for USA Bowling staff.
And let's hear it one more time.
Carolyn Dornbauer, T-Town Elite coaching squad and team. Nicely done.
And over to our champion bracket, finishing in first place in the U12 division. Let's hear it for the Tennessee Road to the Gold All-Stars.
Our runner-up, Tennessee Road to the Gold.
And let's hear it again for our third place U12 finishers, the Tennessee Road to the Gold All-Stars. Finishing in third place in the U15 division.
Oh, that was third place, excuse me. Here's third place in U15.
The Strikers did have the lead to get back on the road. So everybody, let's hear it one more time for our third place finishers in the U15 division, the Gulf Coast Strikers.
Gulf Coast, they had to leave early. Gulf Coast Strikers third in U15. Here are the free agents. The runners up. And U12. That's got to be a thrill for those individuals there to be handed a medal by a USBC Hall of Famer and one of the greatest bowlers of all time, Carolyn Dornbauer. They had a lot of fun in yesterday's U12 question and answer session with her. She said earlier they actually asked more questions than the U15 group.
And let's hear it again for our U12 runner-up, the free agent. And the tournament runner-up in our U15 division, Albert.
U15 tournament runner-up, the Georgia All-Stars. No, they are disappointed, but they bowled amazing. Christian Knowles, Rodney McMillan, Brian Griffith, Brandon Rassiopi, and Jacob Ballinger. Head coach, coaches Bill and Ellen Johnson.
And let's hear it again for our U15 runner-up, the Georgia All-Stars. And now the team representing the South region at the 2018 USA Bowling National Championships presented by Six. Our U12 regional champions, the Tennessee All-Stars.
Our Tennessee All-Stars, the U12 champions. They are headed to the national tournament in Dallas.
And let's hear it again for our U12 tournament champion.
Congratulations again to the Tennessee All-Stars.
And our tournament champions in the U15 division. Let's hear it for Lucky 7. Yeah! And let's hear it again for our U15 regional champion, Lucky 7. Forward coaches and parents, thank you for coming out and joining us this weekend at the USA Bowling.
A lot of photos there for hashtag Lucky7. They are the U15 champions. They are headed to, along with the Tennessee All-Stars, USA Bowling South Champion, USA Bowling National Championships representing the South region, Well, all right, folks, there it is.
Alright, Lord, please be sure that you make sure you have all of your belongings before you leave today. Make sure you have all bowling balls, shoes, towels, jackets.
We'll leave you with the shots of the U15 champs.
Today. Thank you.
Our U12 champions, again, the Tennessee All-Stars, with Alex Davis, Dylan Murray, Dylan Hubley, and Gavin Murray. And our U15 champions, hashtag Lucky7, Amanda Najokis, Ryan Taylor, Alex Horton, Brandon Bone, and Justin Bone. Want to thank Zach Barton, Roger Nordick, on-site staff here with USA Bowling, everyone back at the International Bowling Campus Youth Department, Amy Drescher, Gary Brown, Brandon Cruz, Andrew Lowy, who else am I missing? Tiffany, and everyone else. I know I'm forgetting some people. I apologize. A shout out to the youth department and our USA Bowling staff. Again, to me, this is one of the best programs going today. So, folks, be sure to encourage and let everyone know about USA Bowling and how they can get involved. For more info, be sure to check out bowl.com/USA Bowling. Again, bowl.com/USA Bowling. Appreciate all of our fans and viewers for tuning in today. Hope you guys, I know many of you are subscribers to Bowl TV, so I look forward to chatting with you at our next event on Bowl TV, which will be the Intercollegiate Team Championships. That is right. ITCs begin, when do they begin? April 17th or April 16th. Practices will begin at Sun Valley Lanes in Lincoln, Nebraska. So make your plans to be with us on Bowl TV that entire week. We will begin things with the Intercollegiate Singles Championships into our team competition. CDB just photobombed the champs there. I want to thank our staff, or the staff here at Vestavia Bowl. Angela, General Manager, Ryan, and the Pro Shop, and all of their staff, Angela's staff, Kenny, and everyone else who helped us out. Fantastic. We certainly appreciate everyone. I want to thank again your viewership. Big thanks to our sponsors, Sixlets, the proud sponsor of the USA Bowling National Championships and the Yes Fund. That will do it from us here at Vestavia Bowl. My name is Emil Williams Jr. On behalf of everyone involved, we say so long for now. USA Bowling, we will see you in Dallas. The USA Bowling National Championships, we will have it live, qualifying and match play on Bowl TV, and then of course the finals will take place on CBS Sports Network. Until then, folks, have a great day, have a great evening, and we will talk to you next time on Bowl TV in Lincoln. This has been a presentation of the USA Bowling South Regional on Bowl TV. Have a good day, folks.